Ba da da dee 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 dee. That was weird. Sammy, yeah, we'll be playing with you later. For sure. She's cute. Facebook doesn't work when you're home? That's weird. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, wrong game. Wrong Dark Souls game. Stop it. Stop. Yeah, so that's what I've decided. So, like, we're not going to be streaming for the next 4 days after this. 3 to 4 days, because I have a leak in the house. Like I said, there's a leak that is coming from the sewage line, which is under the concrete. Which means that starting Monday, I won't be streaming for like 2 or 3 days. So, this is my last stream for a while. Because they'll be doing jackhammers and all kinds of shit. So,
perhaps you've...
Facebook's not working for you? Shows Facebook's working here. I should check the scale over here. Yeah, scale's fine. I don't know what's going on with Facebook. Weird. Anybody hearing me on Facebook? Everybody good on Facebook? Kept freezing. Yeah, Facebook sucks, dude. Facebook is not awesome, that's for sure. Oh. But yeah, so like I said, I won't be here like every day, like for 4 days next week, 3 to 4 days. So. But this run right here, this is 100% achievements, no death run Dark Souls 2.
At least you know your own.
The Explorer.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Tomato Man?
All people come here for the same
All people come here for the same reason. Self-recollection. But yeah, so we're trying to get all achievements deathless. Dark Souls 2. It's pretty basic. You basically just have to do all 38 achievements without dying. Nothing crazy. Well, welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. Who's here right now? It's like I'm hosting a seance, and I gotta ask the spirits: are you here with me right now? Are you watching? It's what it feels like sometimes, like I'm hosting a seance. It's really weird. Well, I know it's you, Twisted Void. I know who you are. But is Facebook okay? Let me see. Waiting for live signal, keep saying.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah, it's having trouble. Facebook is having a lot of trouble right now. I don't know why that is, man. Like, honestly, like, there should be no problem with Facebook. I might have to restart the Facebook stream, though. Which means I have to cancel out of my, what do you call it? My total stream. Not on TikTok, though. Which I'll be back in, like, 5 minutes. I'm still running this VOD, though, so I don't have to worry about that, but let's see. I'll be back in about 5 minutes on Facebook and on TikTok. I mean, on Twitch. So. It ain't working? Yeah, that's only the fifth person to tell me that. Thanks, Apple. I appreciate it, man. Thanks, man. Let's change this real quick. Alright. Ooh. You know what I miss is the hometown sound of what is it, Diablo 2? You know, like the fucking theme they play in the actual the actual town for Diablo 2. I miss that. Save that one, baby. Save that one, baby. Hit stream, start streaming. Dark Souls 2. So I changed the stream key. Hopefully it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Basically, at this point. So I changed. Alright, that's about as good as it's gonna get, man, honestly. The question I do have, though, is this guy supposed to be alive to get that achievement? That weird achievement that this game has? I highly doubt it, though. Let me bring up the list. Master of Sorceries, Last Sinner, Irvindrick, Looking Glass, Protective Covenant, Gnawing Covenant, Lucatiel, Valorous Miser, Holder of the Fort, Curious Map, Change of Clothes, Covenant, Fittest. It's not looking like it is, like, actually on here. Let's see. Reflections of Disembodiment for Life. Lucatiel. Holder of the Fort. Moonlight Greatsword. Gathering of Exiles. Okay. The trophy, particular set of NPCs and merchants to move to Majula is very easy. Will come naturally, most likely. Get them to move. So I don't have to have this guy alive. What's up, Mark? I don't have to have this guy alive in order for that to happen. Okay, that's fine. I'm perfectly okay with that because I need to kill him anyways.
Curses upon you, enough of this.
What's up, Mark? How you doing? Welcome to the stream, dude. Happy Saturday. Welcome to 100% Achievement No Death, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Welcome, 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 baby. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're gonna take our time. It's gonna take a while, baby. This run is it's not an easy run. It's a long run. It's painful. It's not gonna be an easy run. It takes forever. So yeah, we're just gonna chill. What's up, Kevin? Welcome, dude. Yeah, we're gonna take our time through this run. Is Facebook working better? I don't know if anybody's on Facebook that was on here before, but we reset the stream key just to make sure that Facebook was working properly. Facebook's good or no? Is it freezing? Is it... I needs to know, baby. Facebook's working fine? Okay. Well, that's all that matters. So you guys haven't followed me on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube, please think about doing that. Look up Immortal Tomato Gaming or Immortal Tomato on TikTok. You should find me. There's a beautiful tool called Google. If you search Forlorn Night Gaming too and click Forlorn Night Gaming on Facebook, you'll find me. That's what I used to be called, but not anymore. Well, welcome to the Stramboli, guys. It's gonna be a hot, humid day here in Arizona. Not looking forward to the humidity. I do need to talk about stuff, though. I don't know if anybody's willing to chat with me on any of the platforms, but it's just this, like, situational stuff, man, you know? Crazy, like, situational stuff tends to be weird sometimes. I don't know who's watching, who's not watching, but if you guys are there, please say hi. It would help and benefit the stream to do so. Algorithm wise, at least. Can't be too weird? What do you mean? What's up, Watchman? Welcome. Thanks for saying hello. I appreciate it. Thanks for the hi, man. Appreciate it. Getting robbed for donuts type weird.
Son, where'd you find this?
I don't know. I don't know if that's weird. People will rob anybody for anything. Doesn't matter what it is. Hi, just here. Okay, thank you for that, man. Appreciate it, Mark. Happy Saturday, Terry. Welcome, man. Yeah, this is a long run. This is gonna be like a 30-hour plus run, probably. It's not an easy feat, and it's physically and mentally draining to pull off. It's not a great experience, somewhat, because the game is good. Don't get me wrong. It's just we've done a few playthroughs, you know. Like we're at the almost 500 mark, dude. Like,
Where'd you find this?
and I'll probably end up running like 10 runs while I'm not streaming next week. Just so we can be at like 90, like 490 runs or some shit. Why not blow up the wall? Yeah, because I don't want to. Done it before. Don't really see a point in me doing it, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, we don't need to do this yet. Like, it's a shortcut and all, but I don't really need it. It's not a speed run. You guys are trying to understand. I'm not going for best time here. This is 100% achievements, no death. So that means that I'm basically going to be here for a while no matter what. There's no route for this run because no one's ever done it before. And I definitely don't expect to make it under 10 hours. So if we're doing any percent, you know, okay, sure, maybe. But
Damn,
this ain't
son,
any
where'd you
percent.
find this?
It's going to take a long time. It's meant to take a long time. You know, like, it's just... It's one of those, you're not a tourist, you're living in the game type situations here at this point. It's like some people love to come to visit and just dip, and that's usually how I do it when I'm doing any percent, but this run is like tedious, and there's a lot to remember, and it's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna dig in. I'm gonna eat everything and leave no crumbs, basically, at this point. Because there's no point in doing it that way. I don't want to become complacent and fail the run, essentially. You never beat DLC? Yeah, there's a lot to do in DLC, man. I did all bosses, including DLC Deathless again, like, recently. And my best time was 7 hours, bro. It was fucking terrible. So, there's faster ways to do it, of course, if you use, like, speedrun strats and all that, but... It's like, we're already here, might as well just fucking take our time. You know what I mean? Usually this game, if I'm doing any percent, will take me an hour and a half if I'm like burning through the game or whatever, but it ain't really gonna happen this run, so I ain't worried about it. Yeah, I've run all bosses deathless in this game 6 times. Probably have over 100 no death runs in this game, including 20 no death, no bonfire runs. The last no death, no bonfire run we did was Company of Champions. No death, no bonfire. And that was like kind of pushing it because I've done too many no death, no bonfires in this game. And I'm kind of want to throw up when I think about it, but since the goal is 1,000 total Soulsborne no death runs, even if you want to throw up because you played the game too many times, you still got to play the game. You know, like, oh, it's like, God, I just want to vomit all over the game right now. I want to throw up all over it, baby. Why'd you change your user? Because we're almost at 500 no death runs, HK. And I think I've earned the moniker Immortal. So, at least I feel like I've earned that moniker. Since I'm pretty much the only person on the planet with 477 deathless runs in the Soulsborne series. No puke, no death run? Yep. You're right. Most deaths. I mean, I thought Kai was. That's what they said at one point, right? But then that old guy came out recently that had like 1,400 deaths or some shit. It's like some dude's grandfather played through Dark Souls 1 the first time. 1,400 plus deaths or some shit, you know, like that's a hard one to get. Unless you're doing it on purpose. We could try to beat his record, though. We could do an all-death run where we try to beat the record of how many times somebody's died in a Souls game on purpose. You like cheese? I like cheese, too. Get some water, man. I think I want to try that. We should do the all death run. But the thing about the all death run, the way we'd have to pull it is that we'd have to kill a boss as we were dying every time. So that means we'd have to be educated enough to know when to pull the last hit. And if not, reset the boss. And then we'd have to aim for like a ridiculous goal, like 10,000 deaths or something like that. Some crazy goal. We have to die in the game 10,000 times. Have to. And each death must be unique. Could you imagine how painful that would be? Each death has to be unique. You have to die in the game 10,000 times and it has to be unique every time. I would do that run. It's painful. $10,000 different deaths, exactly, dude. That's the kind of ideas I have. It's like that, and then there's the other one where you want to hit max level on NG Elden Ring, but only using the bird. That's the only way you can level up, is using the bird. So in other words, like basically all the souls you earn up to the point where you get to the bird, you have to get rid of them. And then you can only farm the bird to get to max level. So you have to be at level 1 the whole time until you get to the bird. And then use the bird only to get to max level. On NG, bro. Like, imagine how painful that would be. I want to try that run after we get to 500 here. That run sounds like a fucking nightmare. Really? Seriously? What the fuck? Probably easier to do in Elden Ring? Yeah, you're not wrong. Probably. Bird only to max level NG Elden Ring. How long would that take? Forever. It would take... I think it would take almost like at least a couple months, right? It'd have to. If you had to kill while killing... If you had to die while killing a boss forever... Yeah, what's up, Wazim? Welcome. It would take forever. Yeah, you're not wrong. For sure. Booby booby boo 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 ba ba boo ba boo ba boo ba. So those are some of the ideas I have for future runs. Max level from Bird only. All death run. What is the other idea I have? Oh yeah. Double duty run. I've already... So if you're not familiar with the past here, I've beaten Dark Souls 1, 2, 3 all at the same time on one controller before. Which was a pretty specific feat, right? Because we beat all 3 games at the same time with one controller. I think like a few months ago. No, probably almost a year ago now. Bird only. So what I mean is that you play the game like you normally would, Sammy, but you don't level up at all, right? And when you get to Mogwin Empire, or Palace, or whatever the fuck it's called, you relinquish all of the runes. You get rid of them. So you play through the game as rune level 1. And then, what you do is you get to the bird in Mogwin, and you can only level from that point on NG to max level. So in other words, you're trying to hit max level on NG only using the bird. And you get rid of all the souls you've earned to that point. It's Dark Souls 2, man. So if you guys are just tuning in, this is Scholar of the First Sin. It's 100% achievements, no death run, basically. So we have to get all achievements in-game without dying, essentially. Come on, bro, what are you doing, man? I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but I don't like it. Alright. Just not gonna pay attention or whatever. Sure. I'll take it. I don't care. Now you know I'm here, right? I'm pretty sure. No, NG, not NG+. How are you doing the snow place? By running through the snow place? If you guys aren't familiar with my runs, I've done, what do you call, all bosses deathless in this game 6 times, including DLC. And I've done 20, no death, no bonfires in this game. So I kind of know how to run through Ilium Lois pretty well. Bird farm would take forever, yeah. You're not wrong, it would. No, don't hit her. I gotta talk to this lady. So this game has a stupid achievement where you have to finish quest lines and people have to finish boss fights with you, which is kind of stupid to me because I like fighting bosses by myself, but that means I have to have her fight the Lost Sinner with me, which, yeah, it's kind of problematic for me, but whatever. What's up, Justin? How you going? How's it going, man? Water, 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 water. Wait, isn't it butter? Not water, bro. Oh, yeah. Forgot water is not butter. Butter is not water. But butter is thicker than water. But not thicker than blood. What? What are you talking about? But yeah, the bird one would be pretty bad. I'm pretty sure. At least it's not hitting max level in the starting area. Because there's a run idea that was proposed by a different person like years ago, which was hitting max level in Dark Souls 1 just from the starting area. You know how long it would take? They did the actual calculation. You know how long it would take to hit max level in the asylum? Well, I'm not doing this run. I'm telling you right now, I'm not doing it. But it would take you 18 years of pure grinding. 18 years, bro. 18 years of pure grinding. $1,000%, right? Yeah, no shit, dude. Do. Let's see. So, what am I buying from this lady? Oh yeah, this. Good DS2 overhaul mods. I don't mod Dark Souls too often. The reason why is because there's never any good ones. There's like a few that are bangers, but it's very few of them, man, that are bangers. Like, there's not a lot of them. There's very few fucking Dark Souls mods where you're like, this is... I mean, Dark Souls 2 mods where you're like, this is pretty good. The one that's good is Randomizer. The new Randomizer that dropped not too long ago. That's the only really good one I've played recently. Because it's actually decent.
I'll be around if you make it back. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh, I will take the go up there for.
What's up, Cerebus? Welcome.
Is that to see?
Thank you kindly. Saw recently a YouTube video saying it would strategically take a century to max level by only killing bosses on Elden Ring. I had a spreadsheet and everything. I have max level character, but it took 2 years of farming and invading. It didn't take me that long, but I do have a character on NG plus 107, no, 190. So I mean that could be the reason why.
Satisfied? I'll...
What's up, Ruben? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Your fantasy idea? Okay, I'll check it out, dude. When I get a chance to do it. Yeah, so I have to do a few more no-hit runs. I'll probably end up running this game any percent. I kind of want to try a no-hit run in this game, though. Which seems like it might be semi-problematic. Which is no-hit, no bonfire run. I was thinking about trying that run. Which might be fun, I think. But before we get to 500, I at least want to do 2 or 3 more no-hit runs. The only thing about no-hit runs is they're just really tedious and boring to do. That's the only thing. Like they're not necessarily hard to plan out. They're just boring to do. All right, Dad. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate you. They're just kind of boring to do, really. They just take forever. They get boring because it's the same build over and over again. No, I don't have time for stuff like that, man. You understand, so the goal, like I said, is 1,000, right? Once we hit 500, then we're going to make the video. The video is going to be called, Can You Do 500 Soulsborne Deathless Runs? Which is the halfway point for my main challenge, right? What's up, Adam? Welcome, dude. How you doing? Well, it's kind of what we're running right now. We're doing 100% achievements, Adam, so, I mean, you're kind of right. Yeah, I know one of them's to die, but that's the last achievement. If it's not at the fault of the player and it's planned out, it's allowed, Tony. So, yeah, that is one of the achievements, but it's the last achievement we have to achieve. So if it's a controlled death on purpose to achieve the end of the run, it doesn't count as a death. Dark Souls 2, yeah, it's good to see you too, Adam. I'm glad you're here, man. I'm glad you're doing well. It looks like you're doing well. At least I hope you are. I hope you and the fam are doing great. As Tony the Tiger would say, great! But yeah, so we're gonna do a few more hitless runs. Next game we're running all achievements, though, is Bloodborne, which I'm not sure what to expect with Bloodborne. I've heard it's easier to platinum trophy Bloodborne than the rest of the Souls games. I don't know how true that is. That's just what I've heard, you know what I mean? Like, it could be harder, it could be the same, like, I really don't know. We already did Dark Souls 1. That's what we're doing, Dark Souls 2. Deathless achievements. But I don't know much about the Bloodborne achievements. The Gladius relic is badass. What is the Gladius relic? I don't even know. Dark Foggy. Ooh! It's a short game. It doesn't seem that hard to do because it's a short game. Don't you have to get to the what do you call it? The lady at the bottom of the Chalice dungeons, right? Like the main baddie, like the one that's at the bottom, right? Isn't that one of the achievements in the game? Like the blood rock and all that? Fire damage up, stamina up. That sounds pretty good, actually. For Wilder specifically, it sounds pretty good. Queen of Yarnum, yeah. The Queen of Yarnum. The Yarnum Queen. That's what I'm going to change my stream name to next time. Yarnum Queen. Just kidding. Have you watched the Dark of Night bosses yet, dude? Fucking crazy, bro. I was talking to Sammy yesterday on the phone about it. Yeah, they're kind of ridiculous. Those are the gold bosses, though. Because, like, what it is that... So, like, even, what's his face? Centaur Boy, right? Centaur Boy gets an upgrade. It's not like I said, I thought it was going to be both phases back-to-back, right? Or all three phases back-to-back, but it's not. Centaur Boy gets a second Twin Blade. Yeah, Fulgore. The fucking Trisophilus is like bright red and shit, and like these attacks are ridiculous. Like it's random as fuck, dude. The Dark of Night's random bosses. You're not gonna know who you're gonna fight at the end. So even if you like plan ahead, it doesn't matter because you don't know who you're fighting. Basically, it's rough. It's gonna be a rough ass fucking mode, dude. I'm telling you right now. What the fuck? Why? That's how they're doing it, bro. Once you get to depth 3, you can't be undepth 3'd at this point. That's why it's a ranked system. So basically, what it is that you're gonna be at depth 3. After depth 3, then it's depth 4 and 5. Once you hit depth 4 and 5, it's endless. It's an endless cycle of bosses until you die. Basically, it's never gonna stop. You're gonna keep going for as long as you possibly can. And it's funny because the enemies, the enhanced enemies, they have burdens with them. So, if you kill an enhanced enemy, they drop an enhanced weapon, but there's a burden that goes with that weapon. So in other words, it lowers your FP, it lowers your stamina, like all kinds of different fucking strikes against you. They do need to add achievement trophies to that. I agree with you. Yeah, I totally agree with you with that one.
Thank you kindly.
Yeah, it's brutal, girl. It's brutal as shit. I'm telling you. It ain't no joke, girl. I mean, it just depends on the person playing them, Tyler. Because, like, some people come into the Soulsborne games and they're of a younger generation, so some people go back to Dark Souls 1 and they're like, I can't play this, this is unplayable trash. You know, when in reality it was fucking groundbreaking when it came out, you know? So I think it just depends on the person. If it's a person that has a general understanding of how video games started, where they came from and what they became, then I would say start at Demon Souls all the way at the top, bro. Like, literally PS3. But if it's somebody that can't handle something a bit slower and methodical, then probably Dark Souls 3. More than likely. What's up, Jane? Welcome. Went to go get a tattoo immediately. Well, I hope you're doing okay, man. I was planning on playing some Night Rain later after I ran a little bit of this run. I don't know if you're up for that, but me and Sammy are supposed to be playing as well. So, just let me know. I have to run at least a pretty hefty beginning part of this, because this is a long-ass run. I won't be streaming, actually, guys. Like I said this earlier, I don't know if you guys heard me, but I won't be streaming for like 3 days during the week. This week. The reason why that is because I have a busted sewage pipe, and it's luckily not stinky or anything because it goes from the shower and the sink. So I won't be able to play because somebody will be using a jackhammer in my house. Remastered Dark Souls 3 does not exist yet. It might exist eventually, but there's a lot of hearsay and speculation, dude, so I don't know. You know what I mean?
I'm rather what? Oh, I was when he said that. Thank you.
I personally don't think Dark Souls 3 needs a remake. I mean, a remaster. What needs a remake is Dark Souls 1. This is the remastered edition of Dark Souls 2. And it's I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It's not bad, it's not great. It's Dark Souls 2. It's the same game, basically. They just rearranged a bunch of shit. I love Dark Souls 2, though. It's one of my favorite video games. So thanks for the follow. They can't. So you gotta. This is why I always talk about this stuff, man. This is why I always talk. People get in this weird like mode, and it's understandable that you would want Bluepoint to remake Dark Souls, but they can't. They can't remake Dark Souls. It'd have to be another company. Granted, I know Bluepoint knows their shit. They make good remakes, right? But it's because Bluepoint is basically owned by PlayStation, and Dark Souls IP is basically owned by FromSoft and Bandai Namco. So they can't remake it even if they wanted to. Same reason why we can't have Bloodborne bosses in Night Rain, which kind of sucks, but... Or, what do you call it? Sekiro bosses in Night Rain because of the publishing rights to Activision and all that stuff. Unless they partnered in some way, then it wouldn't be possible. What I don't understand is missing though is, like I said, the Dark Souls enemies from Night Rain don't make sense that there's not a lot of them or none of them. You know what I mean? That part doesn't make sense to me. The Dark Souls weapons should be in Elden Ring too, you know, but yeah, whatever. You know, I can't really keep going on that path, but you get what I'm saying. There's a lot of missed opportunities with Night Rain. I love Night Rain, don't get me wrong, it's just there's a lot of missed shit that could be in game. Black Knight swords and all kinds of shit, dude. Dragon Tooth. It's like you could put Nameless King in there, but you can't give me a Black Knight halberd? Come on, homie. Don't be lying. What's up, Mustafa? Welcome. Phantom Blade Zero? Yeah. That's coming out eventually. Not yet. The worst part about it, too, is they're like... You ask for a release date, you know what they tell you? It's coming out. There's no specific release date for Phantom Blade at all. It's just, it's coming out. Like, alright, cool, man. I guess I'll just wait then. Fuck. But it's a good sign. That means they're actually cooking, you know what I mean? That's good. That's what you want, you know? You want them to cook. You don't want them to fucking half-ass anything. They're putting out a game, but it does kind of suck not to plan out your finances to buy a $70 video game. I'm just spitballing here because I've spent a lot of money on video games, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are the best mods? I only really like randomizers, bro. To be honest with you, like, I don't mind other mods, but there's like, what is it called? Convergence is pretty okay. Dark Souls 3 Convergence is pretty fun. Elden Ring Convergence I heard is good, even though I only played it when it was shit. What else is good? Scorched Contract Dark Souls 1 is really good, actually. I really do like Scorched Contract. That one's pretty fun. Couple different ones. The Halo mod is pretty good. Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube as well, Shane, yeah. Why did I heal? I don't even know why I healed. I didn't get hit. Reforged? Yeah, Reforged I heard is really good too. I haven't played it, but I've heard it's really well done. Yeah, but I'll probably end up trying to run as many recorded runs as possible between now and when I come back to streaming. Because I kind of want to get to 490. If I get to 490, like, 500 is literally just 10 away. You know what I mean? 500 no death runs in the Soulsborne series is a big deal. And if I get to 490 before I come back from that little break because of the sewer and all that, then we'll just have 10 more runs to do before 500. But like I said, I'm probably gonna run 2 or 3 hitless runs. I know for a fact that the 500th run is gonna be all bosses, no hit, no death, Dark Souls 1. For a fact. I'm gonna try to clear this shit out a little bit before I summon this dude.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I hate that I have to summon this guy, man. Fuck. Alright. Come on, let's go, dude. I ain't got all fucking day, dude. Come on, let's go. Dude, just come over here, dude. What the fuck are you doing? My God, this guy. What's up, Driscar? Welcome. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's just a long, arduous run to 500. 10 runs is a long time. People don't realize that if you're doing crazy runs like this run. This run is a long run. So I'm going to run some random fucking shit. Maybe randomizer runs, maybe some shit like that would be beneficial somewhat. You should heal up, dude. A flame butterfly. The guy has no health, dude. You're not gonna heal at all. Come on, dude. Heal, dude. I'm a fucking asshole. I don't want to do this shit again. This guy. Alright. That's done. I know there's 3 more boss hopper. I just don't want to have to do it, James. That's the problem. I just don't want to do it. You know, like, it's just like, get it over with. Have it done. Like, I'm being unrealistic with my expectations, I guess. But you get what I'm saying. Let's just do it, Ben. Get it over with. You know, like. I wish you could just summon him for this fight, because this fight is like, eh. He'll just be attacking the spiders the whole time, you know? But yeah, the hitless run in this game, any percent isn't that bad. It just depends on what you're running. If you run magic, it's not terrible. Like, you just have to kill the spider 3 times, basically. But if you're running Rotten, that's a whole other beast, man. That's why I said no hit, no bonfire sounds more challenging than just a no-hit run in this game. Alright, so we're gonna get rotten stuff over with now so I don't have to do it later. That's kind of the reason why. Like, I don't mind having to kill the rotten like 6 times this run, 7 times this run, whatever. I just want to get it over with. You ever got the pickaxe? I did a no death run with the pickaxe on zombie. It was a pain in the ass. It was a gigantic pain in the ass, bro. Yep, I've done it. It's definitely annoying. I don't think I have small shards. I think I have to go buy those. Yeah, the ones that were more of a pain in the ass in this game to do, deathless, was pickaxe, shields only, no death, no death, no bonfire level 1 run, and consumables only, no death, no bonfire. Those were like probably the more annoying ones to do.
Damn,
Pickaxe
son,
is
where'd you
just
find this?
so hidden it doesn't make sense, bro. Like, it really fucking doesn't make sense. You sold your PS4, now you can afford the Ghost of Yotai? I didn't even know you still had your PS4. That's crazy. Oh, that's cool as shit. Yeah, I gave my PS4 to my brother who lives in Mexico. Like he was super stoked because I left my shit still on there, like all my sign-in crap. So he got to play Ghost of Tsushima and stuff when I let him have it. He was pretty excited about it. What am I getting? I don't even remember. Oh, I'm leveling up. I need to go get something else though. I need to get the fire arrows real quick.
To see luck, however.
I guess we could also get Cale while we're at it. Do both and just get it over with. There's not a lot of people in Haiti that have a PS. I would imagine not. I did not have enough stamina. Maybe I should equip some arrows. What's up, Alex? How's it going, man? He's using the laptop to stream on Twitch. Nice, dude. Well, fuck. That's stupid. I didn't mean to fall down there. Whatever. It's all the same. We're gonna end up in the same spot anyways. It is humid as shit right now. It was 70% humidity this morning, guys, in Arizona. 70% humidity. You know how fucking ridiculous that is? It's only like, it's only 85, 90 degrees outside. And it's 70 fucking percent humidity today. Worried about, now you know like the back of your head? Yeah. You played the game long enough, you know already everything. Alright, so we need fire arrows. We got Cale to go back. That's gonna make it easier for us later. Mostly because of the achievement you need to bring him over there, which is dumb as shit, but whatever, who cares, I guess. Bloodborne in DS2, maybe even DSR and DS3, nice. Classics. So, the first time you go into the house, he's not there, right? You have to physically go in the house and make sure he appears there. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm most stoked for is Ghost of Yotai. It's gonna be a nice vacation from Soulsborne games. It's also why I want to get as close to 500 as possible before October. Because Ghost of Yotai, I feel like is gonna take a good chunk of my time for a while. You know what I mean? Yeah, Cale. What is it, no death run? It's a perma-death run, which means if you die, you start completely over from scratch. Right now, the run we're running is 100% achievements, no death. Which means that we can't die the whole time we're trying to achieve 100% achievements in-game. Which means that if I die, I create a new profile and start from the beginning. And we have a total of 478 no-death runs of the Soulsborne series right now. The goal is 1,000 total. We're almost going to hit 500 soon. Yeah, I've done 20 no death, no bonfires in this game. And I've done a couple no death, no bonfires in the other games too. The last no death, no bonfire we ran was Champion's Covenant. But the next no death, no bonfire I'm running is no hit, no bonfire, which means you can't get hit and you can't hit the bonfire. If we get hit at all, we'd have to start all over again. What's up, Justin? Welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing, buddy? How you been? How's life? How are the lifeises, dude? So right now we have to get the Lucatil achievement, which, in order to do so, we have to talk to her in all the spots that she's available, and that's what we're doing right now. We're getting it over with. I already beat the Rotten, but we're going to beat the Rotten again because we want Lucatil to help with the boss fight so she can get her progression on, basically. Because she's part of the damn achievement list, which I like the character a lot. I just don't like summoning people to help me fight bosses at all. So it's kind of annoying to me. And we're also getting the key to DLC as well at the same time, as well as killing the giants downstairs and activating the Brotherhood of the Dark shit. What's up, Jose? How's it going, man? Took you 3 hours to get past these statues? Yeah, fuck these statues. I agree with that one. It doesn't make it harder. I think it depends on how you're used to fighting the boss. That's what you would have to understand, is that summoning doesn't necessarily make the boss harder, it just makes them fight differently. You know what I mean? Like, if you're used to fighting them solo, it'll seem easier to fight them solo, when in reality, it may not be easier depending on how you're fighting them. Like, for instance, Pacifist run, for instance, a pretty difficult run, right? But that's mostly because you don't depend on other players. You depend on NPCs, which are problematic because of random number generation. And like, let's say all you do is summon a dude that's like level 715 in Elden Ring to help you fight a boss that's like beginning level boss, and automatically the scaling's not going to work properly. And I can tell you exactly what weapons to use if you want to make a broken-ass build that helps with other players. And that happens to be the fucking Golden Halberd. It doesn't scale properly. It doesn't scale properly. It doesn't. Like, it's broken. Like, even in PvP, like, for instance, if you summon a dude that's high level and you're level 15 or something, it just doesn't scale properly for whatever reason. They didn't make it scale properly. And it's specifically the holy damage that doesn't scale properly. So, like, if you and your buddies are chilling back and you're starting a new character and your friend has a level 715 character with like 99 faith, dude, they're gonna one-shot anybody who fucking invades, basically. There's some pretty consistent cheeses. Yeah, I mean, because if you, like, let's say you are invaded, you got a low-level invader character you built, right? And you built him just to do, like, level from level 1 to 15, and you're like, you go into this spot and you're like, how did that dude instantly kill me? Like you'd have to like deduce like a bunch of reasoning why it happened that way. Like maybe my you know, maybe my resistance wasn't high enough to that kind of damage, or and then you start to deduce it and you start to look at the coding. Like if you play these games as much as I do, you follow the coding a lot. And you follow like the mechanics of the community a lot. And even if it's PvP, for instance, like you would figure it out, but even on PvE it's busted as shit. Oh yeah, exactly, Timothy, exactly. Like for instance, before I was a streamer, Dark Souls 3 DLC The Ring City came out. Okay? I love this DLC. It's one of my favorite DLCs, right? Top 3. Okay? We were fighting Dark Eater Badir. And every time I summoned, I was like literally 48 hours straight trying to beat this boss. Okay? And I'm like, fuck, I can't beat this boss no matter how hard I try, no matter what I do. Like my summons keep dying and all this shit, right? I go and I fight the boss the first time by myself and I win. So yeah, it depends on the boss. It really does, dude. And like how you fight that boss somewhat. That's why it's situational. I don't remember what's in this chest, actually. You're not feeling well? Are you sick? Or are you just physically not doing well? Because I've been kind of shitty the last few days as well. You know what I mean? Great magic weapons in there. I didn't know that. Nice. She's a spitter, boys! Then I gotta find this little spot to drop off of here, which I don't remember where the fuck it is. It's gotta be further up. That's not it. But taking these shots to make bones overproduce blood stem cells. Why are you taking these pills, dude? You have a condition for that? Where is this spot to drop off at? I don't even see it. It's right there. Careful, careful, careful. He's doing stem cells.
What could have...
Well, what's the reasoning for the stem cells? I'm trying to understand.
What? I'm sorry. To burden you with talk,
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Okay, cool. We made it. Donating stem cells. Oh, I misread. For a cancer patient? Okay, that's very sweet of you, man. No, I misread is what it was. Yeah, no, that's good shit, dude. Yeah, GG. Alright, she survived. Survived, baby! Gonna farm him one more time. The reason why is because I want to have the set, the Hexer set. The Hexer set's gonna come in handy later. The reason why the Hexer set is because of additional spell casts and because of fire resistance. Because there is a Pyromancy in Iron Keep that is pretty hard to get. It has a lot of lava around it and shit. So we kind of need high fire resistance for that. Plus, the scaling of this weapon won't be done with physical damage either, so... Hold on one second. Got a phone call.
Lovely times these are.
However,
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I have come. I can, but the cost. I'd heard all the. My priest, and such is. No need for miracles. The gods.
Yeah, no, I'm on mute, yeah. Some philosophers. I mean, you know I'm a stoic, dude. I don't really need to go into it. I follow Stoic philosophy. You already know that. So, the simple answer is you already know. We've already had this discussion somewhat multiple times. Like I could go into it, elaborate, but we already know the deal, you know, like somewhat. But also the other thing is too, like the preference of payment. You know what I mean? I kind of think it's one of those things that is one of those individualized strategic philosophies of the human mind. You know what I mean? Some people only do it for certain reasons, and not everybody's wired for certain perspectives, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Like altruism, right? Altruism is a great example of that. Like, you could say, like, there are a lot of altruistic individuals, but there's a lot of people that tend to do things for the sake of, you know, I don't even need to go into it. Altruism is a specific trait that only certain individuals actually possess. But, you know, like, Marcus Aurelius would be all about altruism. But a lot of people will follow a Stoic principle, but do it for the benefit of their own, you know, ego or personality or whatever, versus doing it for the altruistic reason of doing it. Which, that's a whole other discussion, though. Yeah, the principal concept in religious terminology, specifically Judeo-Christian, which I follow quite a bit, and I don't talk about it on stream because we don't talk about religion on stream. It has to do with the Old Testament. You know, the idea of Jacob's perspective versus that of, like, you know, any other prophet or deity, like, worshipping individual within the Bible itself or the Torah or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? Like, there's a very big difference between the Old Testament versus, like, the King James Modern Testament of the Bible, essentially. So I kind of think that's also a perspective thing somewhat as well, you know what I mean? Calm down there, Buttercup. Jesus. It's like a selfless giver, man. That's the thing about it. The selfless giver concept, you know? But then you gotta understand that there are certain things that you should avoid in the sense of that, because people tend to be, I don't know, like I said, non-altruistic, basically. By nature, there's a lot of people who don't give a shit about other people. It's an interesting topic. If anyone does something for the goodness of their heart, I've been thinking about a lot recently, optimistically. I believe so. I mean, you also gotta understand, like, the subconscious is a very specific thing. Like, you may think that you're doing it for the benefit of someone else sometimes, and in reality, you're kind of just doing it to benefit yourself. Like, the subconscious and the conscious minds aren't necessarily connected completely sometimes. There's a lot of, you know, holes in the connection, if that makes sense. Even in the Bible, and I don't, like I said, I'm not talking about religion often, but there's a passage in the Bible that says if you do your alms in private, and let the left hand not know what the right hand does. What that means is basically make your choices to do the right thing without people knowing that you're doing it. Because that's the true way of, being altruistic, essentially. Doing it for the sake of attention is the opposite. It's like the charlatans do that, you know what I mean? So that's kind of how it works. According to the old text, like if we're talking about religious stuff. So but it all depends on the personality of the person doing whatever it is they're doing.
What? With governor?
It's like, for instance, Mr. Beast, right? There's a lot of people that either they really like Mr. Beast or they really hate Mr. Beast. Okay? There are people that hate Mr. Beast because they think he's doing it for attention. And it's the same with the people that do that thing where they... And I love these videos, don't get me wrong. I love Hopecore. I'm a big fan of the Hopecore thing, right? But, like, some people don't like Hopecore because, this dude's out there filming himself, feeding homeless people and all this stuff. And granted, I know that it's kind of shabby and messed up to do it that way. I understand that, but does the good of the situation outweigh the fact that they're filming the good of the situation? Or does the good of the situation outweigh the fact, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of a personal question based on the barometer of whatever it is that you believe in personally. I don't think there's a direct good or bad answer to it. Personally, I just think it depends on the person. Yeah, exactly what I mean. Yeah, it's why it's one of those sticky situations, man. It's all about opinion, somewhat. You know what I mean? Also has to do with tradition, somewhat too. Like some people only go to do the right things and get good in church because they're afraid of, I don't know, cultural things that happen, repercussions in that sense. Like they want their family to think they're overtly religious because their family's overtly religious when they really don't believe in the principles that a certain prophet or savior was preaching in the first place. They're just doing it for the sake of wearing the uniform versus being a decent human being from the inside out. So you see what I'm saying? It really does just depend on the person. It's not really, you can't really guide based on like the merit of each individual. It's case by case, really. Okay. Sure. I guess you're there too. Yeah, but see, that's also like one of those things too, man. I get what you're saying. But it's like, is the haunt guilt? Or is it haunt that you didn't do the right thing? You see what I'm saying? Which makes it more beneficial in the long run towards the actual, helping out of humanity in general. Guilt is a driving force for a lot of people, but does guilt make you a good person, or does it just mean that you're guilty? That's what I mean. It's very, very, personal, based on the person. What's up, Jane? Thanks for putting comments there. Appreciate it. Just because you're guilty, you know, that's what I mean. And I'm not talking about you personally, you know, but what I'm saying is that just because someone's guilty, does that make them good? I don't really know if that's the case. Pyromancy flame, baby. For night chat bot needs to change it. You're not wrong. Maybe it means you could do a good thing, but if you hate that you're doing it by doing it for cultural reasons, it's not really exactly what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. Indoctrination, man. Indoctrination is a very, very strong thing, whether it's cultural or religious. It's extremely, extremely powerful. And that's why I say that. That's why we get into the white lines of what truly the meat and potatoes of doing a good thing is. And that's why I say that. I mean, altruism is an opinion-based circumstance based on, you know, tradition, philosophy, religion, and your own personal understanding of what altruism is. So that's why I say, like, some people don't think they're selfish, but they can be. Like me. Like, I have selfish traits. I'm a narcissist on some levels. Am I completely narcissistic? No, but everybody has narcissistic traits to them. You know what I mean? And that's the thing about it. It doesn't necessarily make you a bad or a good person. It just means that there are certain facilities of the mind that, I mean, they're just safeguards, man. You know, like, they're there, you know, to make coherencies out of things that are incoherent. That's just kind of how it goes, unfortunate as it may be. It's true. But that's not to besmirch personal philosophy either, you know what I mean? What I'm saying is that those are questions that people should pose if they're asking themselves that question. You know what I mean? Like, it's not something that I'm judging anybody for doing or for not doing. It's just, you gotta ask yourself, if you have to ask that question, why are you asking that question? You see what I'm saying? And that's all I'm saying, is that the question is a valid question, but it's a personal question that you should ask yourself and not someone else somewhat. You can ask for a debate and the idea and the ideals of it, but if you don't understand that there are cultural traps all around us, and it doesn't matter if it's from environment, upbringing, religion, you know, cultural, it doesn't matter, that everybody's going to have a different outlook on that specific thing, and that the best person to ask is yourself. What you truly think is good and why you think it's good. And if you should pursue those avenues because you think it's a good thing. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. Like, I love Marcus. You know, I'm a big fan of Marcus Aurelius, dude. But there are some things that he doesn't mention in his works, and that's one of the things he doesn't mention too much of, is questioning his own reasons for doing certain things that he did. Like, that's kind of a big modern type perspective thing, really. You know, like, Like, he had a good point, and his philosophy is really inspiring, and I love him to death, and I will always love him to death, but it's just... It's very specific, man. It's a personal journey type thing. That's another thing he probably would say, and I'm not trying to, you know, quote a person who's been dead for, you know, a long fucking time, but he would tell you to seek it out in yourself. You know what I mean? Seek it out in your own way. Through your own exacting, you know, cutting to the meat of who you really are, you'll figure it out. If you're being a genuine individual, then you're going to try to diagnose those certain parts that are actually characterized by cultural shift. You know, you'll try to question those things because sometimes our thoughts aren't our own thoughts. They're the thoughts of a fucking nation or the thoughts of a religion. You know? And just because we've adopted those thoughts doesn't make them correct for us. Our own truth comes from within. It comes from us. Every individual has their own truth. It's also like if you like to read into things, and I'm not saying you have to believe in a spiritual element to the universe, because you don't have to at all. Like, but if you're a person that kind of believes in correlation, you know what I mean, in existence, if you believe in fate, which I'm not sure if I believe in fate, but there's a good group of individuals within this planet that believe in the idea of fate, right? And that fate is like a web, and that you follow these paths, and they give you these certain things that you need to do, right? If you look at the way a life cycle winds up and winds down, for instance, right? And I'm not saying I believe this. This is just a perspective, okay? So don't take me like, oh, this is what he believes. He's a nutbag. Don't take me at that, okay? Because I don't talk about what I truly believe on stream, like, at all, right? But if you look at the way a cycle works, right? You're born into this world, and and not everybody has this happen, okay? So I know that's the case, but you're born into this world, and a good group of people are surrounded. You know, you're surrounded by a good group of people, somewhat. Doesn't matter if they're good to you, bad to you, whatever. They're family. You come from someplace. You know, it may be a bad place, it may be a great place, it may be the best place you could ever come from. Okay? You have a mother, you have a father, they had to have had sex. Right? There's some kind of relationship that existed there somewhere. Okay? And what happens is that you have these people in your life, whether they're good or bad, they're there. Okay? As you get older, these people start to age just like you do. And by the time you're a certain age, everybody starts to pass away. Okay? And you get to a point where you're old enough to see the people you all love, like that you've loved your whole life, pass away. Doesn't matter if they're friends, family, they're going to be gone. Your kids are going to have their own lives if you have kids at all. They're going to not have time to do the things that they did with you before. They're going to be gone. Granted, they'll visit and you'll get to meet your grandkids and you'll hang out with them and all this shit, but it won't be the same as it was when you were 5, 6, 7, 15, 20. It won't be the same. What'll happen is that eventually you'll be alone. You're going to be a person that's by yourself. And what happens is that if you believe in the correlation between the way the universe works versus your own life and the way nature works, that the universe is training you to be on your own somewhat. It's not to say that you can't be like, you know, part of a team or enjoy other people's company, because you can. There's nothing wrong with that. But a lot of times relationships are like passing sparks. like flying stars through the cosmos. Sometimes they chain in and they link and they pass through each other and they're beautiful together. But eventually what happens is those stars are gone. They leave. They keep shooting through. And ultimately what comes down to it is basically you're left alone with your own resources and yourself. So it's almost like the universe is training you to be on your own and figure out who the real version of yourself is, because you're going to have to live with that person for the rest of eternity. So I'm not saying I believe that. You know, that sounds far-fetched somewhat to me, but if you believe in the nature of the universe existing in that sort of, you know, macrocosmic perspective, then that might shed some light on what I mean somewhat. Yeah, because like the coherencies in modern like versions of religious perspective all have their ties to ancient society. What's up, Odellis? If you think about it, like the name, I'm not going to mention the name because it might be offensive to some people to mention it, which is the name of God. Okay? There, like, the thing is when I was like 11, 12 years old, I got into Eastern and Western esotericism. Around the same time I was reading the Tao, and I was into Marcus Aurelius when I was real young, you know? But, like, a lot of it is a passed on oral tradition somewhat, especially religious perspective stuff. You know what I mean? And the crazy thing too is it's very prominent within old culture before even what is written about the people that influence the modern version of the religious perspective, per se. So, like, it's kind of impossible to truly know past history somewhat, unless you were physically present for it to be there. And, you know, it's like, yeah, dude, I don't even know, like, there's a lot of written stuff, and, like, if you control history, you control reality somewhat. You know what I mean? That's why it's kind of weird, like, all the washing that happened throughout history in general. Like, if certain, you know, cultists exist in ancient times that come after the predecessor cultists, they'll wash out the that culture, get rid of it, abandon it, you know what I mean? And still lingering remnants of that culture beforehand, but they have a tendency to just, like, you know, cut it away from reality somewhat and just forget about it. And, like, time forgets those things too, you know, so it's just, life is a constant cycle and flux of things. It's really strange, but it's always the good guys that one. Hey, yep. Yeah, exactly what I mean. Yeah, that's exactly right, dude. It's like I was talking about the romanticization. I mean, that's not a word. The romanticizing the Edo period in Japan. I talk about this a lot, right? But it's like the Arthurian tales. It's the same shit, you know. But it's kind of true. You know, there were not a lot of people that were chivalrous back in that era, in the Arthurian, the Arthurian tale era specifically, right? Because if you think about it, a noble group of knights. Come on, homie. Back in the ancient world, yeah, give me a fucking break, dude. You know, that shit did not happen. It did not exist the way they make it sound like it did. Everybody was just brutal monsters, dude. You know, warlords that would kill and pillage and just take whatever they could. You know, so like that whole idea, even though it's romanticized, it's beautiful romanticized, but the reality is far more harsh and realistic. But it doesn't mean that you can't be chivalrous just because of the fact that there weren't a lot of chivalrous people. That's why they glamorize it. That's why they made it, you know, as the standard for how you should act as a person, etiquette-wise, because the world wasn't full of people like that. But at the same time, you kind of neglect history by making this romanticized period in history that didn't exist. Brutish and short, yep. Geek Souls too. What's up, Happy Dick? Welcome. But see, the thing is, that's the thing about it. Like, it's up to you whether or not anything you do in your life has any merit. You know what I mean? Like, if you're looking for people to pay attention to what you do as a kindness to other individuals, then you might be like holding your hands out for a few years. You know what I mean? It's not easy to do. If you feel like you've made the right decision and those things are good, and I personally agree with donating bone marrow or blood, it doesn't matter what, kidney, you know, stem cells, I think that's good for humanity. You should do that. Personally, I believe that. But it's really just up to you whether or not you agree with it. Like, I could pat anybody on the back. You know, like I was talking about people that work in the medical field and first responders, and I think they're heroes. I personally believe those people are heroes. But that is all dependent on the individual. It really is. Some people do it just to pay the bills. You know what I mean? So it really just depends on the person. I know, but see, to me, you are. You know, Kevin, believe it or not, like, to me, you guys, firefighters, fucking NICU nurses, nurses in the ER, people that do these jobs that are just rough as shit, save lives constantly, homie. Like, You know, I know that's just what you do, but to me that's awe-inspiring, bro. Like, you know what I mean? That's good shit. Come here. What are you doing? Get out of the way, Lucatiel. Thank you. Like, we say it to service members, and I'm okay with saying it to service members, but thank you for your service. You know what I mean? Like, you guys deserve that too, somewhat, you know? Not for the same reasons, obviously. Some people, yeah, but if it wasn't for you guys, society wouldn't function properly, dude. You know? Since there were FDNY and NYPD hat celebrate first responders. Yeah, man. Yep. I mean, it's good stuff, dude. Good shit, you know? That you're putting on. It's good shit, yeah. I mean, having good it's good to be that way. It is. It's good to be that way. You need to celebrate people like that. It's like y'all ain't no MLK, so no one really gives you holidays. You see what I'm saying here? There's nothing wrong with having MLK Day, but there is no holiday for a first responder or a nurse that saved your life, or you know what I mean? There is like what is it, National Nurses Day and stuff, but it's just so mundane, dude. You know, it's so mundane comparatively. So mundane. I appreciate you, Jane. Thanks for saying that. Yeah, it is humid. It's 70% humidity today. 70% humidity in Arizona. In southern Arizona. Insane, man. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Can't fix what you can't see. Oh my goodness. Great balls of fire. Okay, this dude. See. Can I get something from him? I should be able to. I think I have 2 spells to buy, actually. Perfect. Cursed feeble one. Feeble cursed one. We're gonna kill Rotten one more time. Let's see. Here's the rotten ant down here, boy. So are we ready to move on to some night rain for a little bit? I don't know if you guys are still there, dude, but... What's up, Otto? That's the butter, boy. Ooh, the butter. That boy got the butter. What's up, Eric? Welcome, dude. Oh! He's getting handsy, this boy. Ooh wee! Trying to make that booty clap. So give me that booty, Mr. Tomato Man. Here a little bit longer. I've got chores to do. How come some chores and horrors are one letter? You so weird, boy. I don't know what else to say. You so weird. Odellis, you a weird dude. Weird boy. Mitzvah, yeah, mitzvah. I think that's the term for good nature. I mean, goodwill, right? Doing goodwill, is that right? If I'm not, if I am correct, I don't really know if that's true. I think that would be mitzvah, right? Doing goodwill. I don't know what the actual direct, what do you call it, translation would be, though. What's up, Cheryl? Welcome.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
The Lost Skinner ain't got nothing, man? Okay, well. I think it's only NG plus Lost Skinner. Lost Skinner.
Thank you kindly.
So the reason why I use the Lost Center, there's a bunch of different reasons why. So number one, If you're near his arena, it's not hard to get to him. Okay? Number one. So he's like direct towards where I'm at, essentially, right? It's not hard to kind of like get to him. He's just right there. Okay? The other part of it is because when I use him, he gets to NG plus faster. Each time you use a bonfire setting, it raises the NG. So having an easy area to traverse on NG plus to NG plus 9 is a little bit, on a no death run, is, you kind of need it, man. You know what I mean? Like, you could run Spider. It is possible to run Spider, but it's more difficult. Not much more difficult, but still difficult, comparatively. Because there's red phantoms and shit that appear in NG plus. But every time we kill him, he gives a higher soul gain. Good deeds? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's why we use the Rotten quite a bit. The other reason why is because the speed to get to the Rotten is pretty quick. Like, even from the beginning of the game. Like, you just run. That's all you gotta do. Just full bore run and you're already there. And he's already set up and you can just farm him over and over again. Forlorn, died. Is what happened, Jose. Forlorn finally died and became an immortal. He transitioned. He became one of the 80 mortals in Taoist, in Taoist, in Taoist religion, basically. And that's why he's the immortal tomato now. He was reinvented. So let's see, what was I gonna do? We gotta go the other way now. I might actually just go get that. Yeah, we should go get the lightning stone now. Yeah, dude, it's easier that way, because like if you go in, like, you run, like, for instance, the Iron King, he's still pretty close. It's not as fast. Why did I do that? You know what I mean? Like, if you want the best possible, what do you call it, time in game too, and you're running, like, I don't know, you're trying to run sub 2 hour, he's a better choice. It's like speed run wise, no glitch wise, death run wise. Hitless wise though, not so much. Hitless is pretty rough with Rotten. It's easier to run the spider in Hitless specifically. There are two reasons why the spider is easier to run in Hitless. Number one is that there are no fucking spitting statues. Okay. Number two, Spider gives one of the best spells in the game. And that spell is broken to all hell in this game. So if you're doing like magic, a magic run, you want to kill the spider at least 3 times, 4 times at the most. You know what I mean? But specifically, in Hitless runs, Spider's easier than Rotten. What's up, Paranormal? Welcome, dude. Buenos dias! Oh, you know what we didn't grab, dude? We didn't actually get the other spell set up. We should do that first. Yeah, it depends on which style of run you're running. Yeah, exactly. There are runs where you can't depend on magic though. Obviously, there's no hit runs without magic, but the easiest no hit run in this game is magic.
I'll be around if you make it back.
I'll flame. If you walk, take thee. Be gone.
Butter, 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 butter. It's so buttery. I've been buttered since I was buttered. Yeah, this is a lot of planning crap out, dude.
I'll be around if you make it back.
I'll be around if you make it back. Alright, I'm gonna go this way now. Yeah, I don't think Sammy's in chat anymore. I'm pretty sure she's not in chat. She went to dinner with her mom? Oh, okay, I didn't know. Yup, yup, yup! And then, of course, we get the club there, right? Because why not? So random. Did you actually hit the guy? That would be nice. So, if you notice, I've only leveled 20 ADP. I've gotten in the habit specifically in this run to level attunement instead. So that's what you gotta understand. A lot of people will be like, level ADP, and I was right for the longest time saying that. But it's not so much right anymore to say that. Because you could kind of two-way a character quite a bit. What I mean by this is like create multiple outlets with the same result. And it's actually kind of beneficial to raise your ADP level. I mean your attunement level. Because what happens is that you can actually hold more spells on your character, and at the same time you still get agility frames. So it's kind of beneficial if you level attunement as opposed to ADP. Granted, of course, you're still going to have to level some because you want to be at 100 when it comes to agility frames in this game. But it's just more beneficial to build a character without completely going full bore in ADP. This is a +3 club, too. It's not fully upgraded. The skeletons are just that weak to fucking blunt damage. Butter my biscuits, baby. Yeah, they can't hit that blunt too hard, they die. They cough up a lung, bro. Mr. Tomato Man. Oh, we need the other spell.
But I must have. But now I've extra. Visit me again.
Like, the better choice to, I think, since we were on the topic of it before, the better choice to farm, if you're playing standard through the game, is always going to be the Giant Lord. The reason why the Giant Lord's a better choice is because you get infinite Bonfire Ascetics by using Bonfire Ascetic on that boss. And he drops more souls than the Rotten. But it's a bad choice for this because there's a lot of things that could go wrong with that boss. On a no death or a no hit run. You could use them in theory, it's just you could fuck it up too really badly and end up dying because of it. So it's kind of just better to avoid him for farming on a no death or a no hit run. You could use them though, like I said, it's totally possible. It's just you probably shouldn't. That's pretty much it. You probably shouldn't. He is a better choice though for a standard run.
Well. Oh. We can all. Okay. I suppose it's about.
So many different factors, yeah. Well, like, if you're just playing through the game, man, like, generally playing through the game, like, it's just better to farm the giant. Like, it's just faster soul count. You know, if you get the +2 ring, it helps a lot, too. Like, you know what I mean? There's a lot of reasons why you would want to farm the giant versus farming the rotten. The benefit of farming the rotten is only to make the game a little safer in some ways and faster. You know, I've never heard Kendrick Lamar except for one song. I've only heard that song that he made as a diss track. That was it. But everybody always tells me I should listen to him or Frank Ocean. Like, literally, I've been, like, recommended Frank Ocean about 1 billion times. I haven't listened to Frank Ocean ever. With all the chaos, yeah, it's a cool fight, man. But like after NG plus like 7, dude, everything one-shots you in that area. Quite literally, like the fucking giants one-shot you, the head one-shots you, those giant explosions one-shot, fucking everything, dude. Like, it's just a fucking danger pool, you know. Silver Black Shield. Alright, man, we'll see you later, Kevin. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Yeah, it's a memorable fight. Yeah, you know he had a cutscene at one point too. They removed it recently. They found it in the code. It's been years, man, since they found this. I mean, since they've even looked for something like that. But recently they found a cutscene for the Giant Lord, which is kind of crazy because it makes him look way more menacing than he is. I mean, yeah, you gotta think about how long ago this game came out, Eric. It's like, bro, why are you still looking for shit in the game? Like, I'm not trying to talk crap here, but it's true. Like, the game came out so long ago, bro. You know, like, this definitely doesn't have the same player base that it did, like, even 2 or 3 years ago. You know? Like, nobody's playing this game right now, pretty much. That's why they're gonna shut down the server soon. You know? Bloodborne's another one they're getting rid of the servers for, which kind of sucks because I never really got a chance to do a full-on co-op run in Bloodborne ever. But yeah, Bloodborne is getting rid of the servers soon, which only leads me to believe they probably have another IP they're working on. They're going to use all the fucking extra cash for or whatever, which makes sense. But it's kind of stupid that I got PlayStation so late in my fucking life that I never got a chance to actually co-op in the game or even PvP. The fans are beyond die-hard obsessed with it. Love the sucks that PvP. Yeah, it's gonna be over soon, unless they have like a private server they're kind of gonna work with, which wouldn't surprise me. Lateralus, yeah, we did. Wouldn't surprise me if you think about it. It wouldn't surprise me if they decided to get a private server for the game, because there's always gonna be those people that want to play with their friends. You know what I mean? Which, I mean, it's going to be expensive, but somebody will do it. I'm pretty sure somebody will do it. Nice. Did you get out of the poison? That would be awesome if you did. Have you guys ever done this fight without removing the poison? It's fucking terrible. Did it once without draining the poison. It's like the worst shit ever, honestly. Thanks for the GG. Appreciate it. I don't remember if she has a spell, Mytha. I think she might. I have to look. I thought I could skip it. Yeah, no, I've been there. I've done it. It's not fun. It's fucking god-awful. Nah, there ain't nothing to trade. Yeah, something, but it's not that. It's not a spell. I thought it would be, but...
Is that a to see? However,
Oh, we need poison arrows too, I forgot. This area is all about that. We gotta go talk to Lucatiel too. This is the last Lucatiel fight though. Thank God I don't have to summon her anymore after this.
Many deal, many.
Butter, 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 it's so buttery. Da, da, da. Spencer Sharon. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, why is it over there? That didn't make any sense. Getting chilly here, but I'm not complaining. At least it's making skeeters go away. The mosquitoes, yeah. I would imagine that's a good thing. The Skeeters is going away. Is that Forlorn? It is Forlorn. Come here. Do that poise though, wow. Was not expecting that poise. Forlorn baby, forlorn baby. Did you not poison yourself? What the shit? Yeah, whatever.
My thought. Maybe from the moment with.
Yeah, this part is like the long droning ass part of the run, honestly. It takes forever, this part. It's like rough because you gotta do all this extra shit. It's like, oh, like, just want to get through here. You know what I mean? The icky shaded woods. Good point. Shaded woods are annoying, yeah. I agree with that.
Me? What?
He's got a lot of shit to buy. Forgot.
Cheers.
Cheers for that. Great mid-game soil farm, yeah, I would imagine so. There's good armor sets here too, like lots of good armor sets. Come on, bro. Seriously? Thank you. This guy right here can't do shit, by the way. He's just stuck there until you turn off that mechanism, basically. I wish you could see this other guy on the other side from some point of view, but you can't. Kind of sucks. Maybe from right here you could probably see him, but there's a good chance of falling off because he's going to shoot you. There's also a dude that drops down right here that fucked me up last time because I forgot about him. This guy right here. You guys forget about that guy? I don't know where he's actually positioned. That's the thing about it. If I knew where he was, I would shoot him beforehand. But I don't remember where the fuck he's at. He's just kind of there, you know what I mean? Come on, lady. Let's go. Oh, fuck, she's dead. God damn it, bro. That means I have to restart this whole fucking area over. She died. Are you fucking serious? Can I quit out and come back? Let me see. She's still alive down there. Oh, dude, she's barely alive. Can't heal her either. She doesn't have a healing item, I don't think. Yeah, now she's done. I'm gonna quit out and come back in real quick. Nah, she ain't there, dude. I have to redo the whole area. Bullshit. Whatever. Fucking waste of time, bro. At least the bridge is down, I guess. There is that. The thing too is like if you're gonna summon her towards like the what's it called, Flexile Century, she'll fall off the bridge sometimes by herself. The AI isn't perfect. This is one of the reasons why I don't like summoning the AI characters, because they have a tendency to kind of just die sometimes for the hell of it, which is annoying as hell. No, this is the last one I want to summon her on. Does that make sense? Like, you're right. You could technically summon her, I think, one other place, but just want to get it over with. I don't want to deal with her anymore. Like, I like the story and all that, and I like the character. I just don't want to deal with her. I have the AI. What's up, Willis? Getting the Phantom into the boss arena? Yup. That's the hardest part of the questline, you're not wrong. One of them died by accident. The other one's walking around like a weirdo. Do you see him like sprawled out, like looking around for my ass? Oh, he just walked all the way over here. What a nerd. No, they said it says on the walkthrough for the trophy, it says she must survive the boss fight. Must survive. It's very clear. It says must survive. Ring of Blades +1.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah, I have to get the pyromancer, the pyromancy. There's a pyromancy in the lava in the next part of the area, but I'm not doing it yet because I'm gonna get the flame resistance ring +3 before I do that in DLC, because it trivializes the lava completely, basically. That, and of course the Belfry farming. You know that one. That one's painful. That's a painful experience. You know that one well, though. We'll do that after we've completed most of the game first, though. Yeah, farming the trophies like the worst part of the game. Like it's annoying as shit. You're not wrong. It's fucking irritating. Like you saw me grind the shit out of those fucking sunlight medals. It took forever to do. But hopefully we have better equipment next time for it. You know what I mean? This is one of the cooler bonfires in any of the games. Because you're like, okay, you walk up here, you walk down there, whatever, right? And then when you come back and you look at it, like, and you see that it was inside the boar's head, it's pretty cool. It's one of the coolest experiences to have in a video game, in my opinion. Because you weren't expecting that, you know? Because if you look at it, you're like, oh, wait, I was up there? Like, then you come to this side over here and you look at this shit from afar and you're like, really? That's cool as shit. See that? Because where you were right there is where that eyeball is. And believe it or not, this area is actually a part in the game too, like this whole area right here. There's a spot you can't really see that's further this way, straight ahead, that has like halls, invisible halls that were part of this map originally they got rid of. They're still there though. Those halls are still there. There was like, this area was supposed to be much bigger before, but they're like, whatever, we'll just cut it down. Dude, give me something else to hit, please. Yeah, there was a whole other, like, see this area too? Like, it was supposed to be, like, part of the actual area. I don't know if they got confused because they were doing the what do you call it, Hades Tower of Flame or what? Like, This area was supposed to be much bigger in the past, but they cut it out of the game. There's like a bunch of other extra stuff like shortcuts and shit that exist in the game, in the files and crap that were cut from the game itself as well. Time for Michael Bay explosion. Oh, not yet? Who didn't we kill? Trying to think. Who didn't we kill? We didn't kill Spider yet. That's right. We didn't kill the spider yet. Let's see, what am I doing now? I could level up. I gotta check if these spells mean anything real quick. I mean, if these souls mean anything, so I can trade them in or use them. It's all running together. Yeah, we didn't kill the spider yet. The spooter. Yeah, nothing good. What do we got, though? We got Smelter Sword. I mean... Are we gonna run a Smelter Sword, though? It's fun. But probably not. Dude, it's actually a really powerful weapon in game. The only problem is that it's mostly fire damage. That's the only drawback to it. Like, it's not that fire's bad, it just depends on what you're fighting, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, fire's pretty good in this game. But, like I said, it depends on what you're fighting. Oops, I didn't mean to shoot that at it. I meant to shoot that at it. Yeah, they're good weapons. It's just you can't kill every boss in the game logistically, like with a fire sword. It's the only thing that sucks. Like it's good for most bosses and most enemies and stuff. But like Iron King just kind of laughs. You know what I mean? Like the old Iron King DLC is like, yeah, whatever, dude. That's a fire sword. Who cares? Now it's time for the Michael Bay explosion. We need a fragrant branch, 2 fragrant branches of yellow. I think we only need 1, technically. It's got a free bird lady. And then she gives you another one, I think. You should buy all her shit already and just get it over with. It's Father's Day today, where you're at? Nice, dude. Happy Father's Day to you as well, sir. There's one on the floor in her room? Yeah, exactly. I don't know if I have one on me, though. I gotta check. I'm pretty sure I don't. Oh, I do. I have 2. Okay, that's fine. Butter, butter, butter. I guess I gotta come through here anyways. The shaded areas, yeah. What are you doing? Are we fighting or what? Ah. I don't know what that guy's doing, but we'll just reset him, I guess. What's up, Caleb? Welcome, dude. Thank you. We need that. So you're talking about the lion we just killed? Is because of the Fang Key. He's got the Fang Key. We need the other thing to open up the stuff to get the spell. That's over here. That's why. The other branch. Yeah, because there's a dude that's like right in front of a chest, and the chest is basically got the one of the spells for the achievement in it. It's weird that YouTube has different usernames for me depending on... That's weird, right? But that's how a lot of people stalk other people, too, though. Like, there was this one dude that kept leaving bad comments, and he had like 15 or 16 different YouTube accounts. I tracked it out, man, but I don't care enough. You know what I mean? It's like, why? Why should I give a shit? I'm gonna block all these accounts for no reason? Like, come on, dude. Just get a life, dude. You know? Like, fuck. Whatever. I don't care. Okay, that's not a big deal, man. I can deal with it. I just you have to say, hey, this is Caleb. That's pretty much it. Repair was in there. That's what we needed from that. Usually this what is it, Bowman Guthrie, not this guy. The fuck, where's fucking Bowman Guthrie, dude? We might actually be able to get the armor set if we keep killing fucking Forlorn every 30 seconds. Here he is. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. Expensive, yeah. You have to kill every forlorn in the game, basically, in order to get the armor set, which is actually exclusive to this version of the game, which is surprising because you're like, okay, well, I'll just go get it in vanilla Dark Souls 2. It doesn't exist in vanilla Dark Souls 2. It's only in this version of the game. So we gotta head to the castle now. So we got Cale here. Cale's down here. Who are we missing? Gilligan's there. Who's missing? Oh, the sorcerer. We didn't get the sorcerer yet. Yeah, what do you... Oh, there he is right there. The sorcerer's right there. What the fuck?
The forces. Sorcerer. One day, Mike.
So all the dudes are here. Go check to see if Cale's there yet. Watch, I shouldn't have killed that guy right there.
Oh.
Cale's here. Yeah, it's probably the only one we're missing.
I don't.
We'll get Alicia's crap over with at least. Because next time I just want to kill her, like, after we've already gotten everybody here, because she's problematic.
You've had... You must... What a...
May the power of miracles be with you.
Butter, butter, butter. I don't know if you guys watched the Champions Covenant No Death, No Bonfire run, man. There's a part in that run where it was brutal because we were doing a horsey area in the castle and like he almost one-shotted me. It's probably one of the most painful bullshit experiences of my life, actually. Because I had like 10 health left. I was like, fuck, dude. Over what DLC? All of them? They're all annoying. Yeah, I can see it. I can definitely see it. They're really rigorous. Like they are really rigorous for no reason. They're kind of busted, man. Honestly, they're hard as shit too. Like they're irritating and they're hard. You know what I mean? Did you get through the base game in 8 hours? Watch, but thank you so much for the, what is that, bits? Thank you for the bits, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, DLC in this game is painful. You're not wrong. It's definitely an experience, to say the least. I'm gonna waste this if I keep doing this. Come on, dude, come this way. Thank you so much for the bits, man. I appreciate it. Actually, that's the first time anybody's ever donated bits to me. Watchman. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. The music cracks you up. It's a bit dramatic and like, yeah. The game's getting old though. I mean, you gotta give it a break, you know? Like, it's an old game now. Can't be too mad about certain things. It's music's over before it begins. The cheese run was crazy though, how some of that music would just go wild. Like Gargoyles is a great example, it just wouldn't go away. You're enjoying my stream? Thanks, man, appreciate it. Like the music would just not go away. Even after we beat Gargoyles, it was fucking hilarious. It was crazy, you know? Wednesday, I'm watching some of it, but it's not coherent yet. Like, like I've watched like I think 3 episodes of the new season. It's just not coherent. Like, it's okay. Like the new season of Wednesday ain't bad. It's just trying to see where it's going. You know, like it's kind of like the first one had a clear destination. The second season of Wednesday so far doesn't have a destination. It's just kind of like, even the beginning was like, what? You're scalping a serial killer? This is kind of weird. He gets better? Okay. The first season was okay. It wasn't bad. Like, I enjoyed watching it. I finished watching it yesterday. And then I started the second season last night, and I was kind of just a little confused, but it's not terrible or anything, you know? Not terrible. It's just, I don't know what's going on. Let's put it that way. I have no idea what's happening. What's up, Wade? How you doing, man? Shrek to see you as well, sir. Oh, let's rest real quick. The music isn't bad. No, yeah, you're right. I kind of like how they take some songs and kind of change some of the stuff. Like Bad Moon Rising was an interesting rendition because it makes the song seem a lot darker. You know, like in the first season. Like, it's like that song John Fogerty made it sound so peaceful. Well, we know what it's really about is the apocalypse, but still. It's like, yeah, the foreboding makes sense, you know? Okay. Oh my, that damage, holy shit. Holy shit. We don't need Ashen Boyd. There he is. The Ben Man. The Ben Ben. The man to ban. The Band-Aid Man. We'll probably use him on Giant Lord and just get him over with. The looking ass knight. He be looking at that ass. Really pretty silly summons, yeah. You're not wrong, lady. It's a long ass road to get right here, even. Like, it's kind of rough, right? Just even getting down into this area. Just everything you gotta do along the way is a pain in the ass.
I'll be around if you make it back.
These elevators are long ladders in ER Souls games, yeah. Is Relief getting to Amana? Yeah. It's, dude, Amana's a long way away, dude. Like, it's rough. If you're doing the standard route. Like, just running through the game ain't so bad, but fucking standard route takes forever to get just over here, basically. Calm down there with the jump, you shit. Jesus.
We knew you.
I don't think I need to rescue this lady, but we'll just, I don't know, satisfy the game somehow, you know? So there's a spell I have to get out here that I'm not looking forward to get, but I probably should just get it over with. Get read when they die, Jesus. Sweet baby buttery Jesus, Jane. The way your brain works sometimes, lady. I can only imagine what you talked about on the overnights as a nurse with your friends. Gotta be some dark shit going on there. That's all I gotta say. Good old days. I would imagine you had some crazy shit you were talking about. Ouch. Oh, shit. How many times has one of these enemies killed your run? Yeah, no, a lot of them, yeah. Always, because this is the hardest area in the game, dude. Like, next to Frigid Outskirts. This is Scholar. Scholar Edition. Yeah, I'm on Twitch, TikTok, Facebook, and YouTube, man. Butter, 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 butter. Stop healing, lady. Hey, there we go. These guys are annoying because they keep shielding up. But I think eventually we'll poison him. There's a spell right there on that lake that I need. That's the only reason why we're going this way. And a weapon. That's like the only reason why I'm coming this way. I don't usually go through this area like this. Take my sweet ass time, but I want the red rusted twin blades and I want that spell that's in the corner for the achievement. So I don't have to come back later to grab it. Chill a bit and listen, it's fine. course, we have to deal with Alicia again, which is annoying as crap. But we need to not kill Alicia at the beginning of the run this time. Oh, I forgot that lady was there. I'm just gonna tank it. Fuck it. Well, obviously, but what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the Resplendent Life or whatever achievement thing. So either way, like, I'll probably kill her at the beginning. After I get everybody over next time. Because you need the Resplendent Life spell. In order to do that, you have to keep her alive long enough so you can invade her shit. The Demon of Schlong. Foreskin Demon, as I call him. Gonna upgrade my the sunset staff because Alicia's gonna be in that small ass room. So I think we have enough for one more upgrade on the Sunset Staff. And then we got the Michael Bay explosion coming up right here at this bonfire again. Transformers! It's dumb that they even give you choices to answer because they don't fucking matter at all in the end.
I'll be around if you need it back.
Can you poison the shield bros? I don't even know that. Can you poison the shield bros? You might be able to. I didn't think about it. Might make it a little easier. Let's see. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Oh, another Forlorn, nice. Oh, it's this fucking shithole. This guy's an asshole. I don't like the dude with the fucking crapola. Look how much fucking damage that dude does. It's ridiculous, dude. Great Club would be better here. But we don't have Great Club actually fully leveled up yet. That damage is fucking ridiculous. The thing that's cool about the Forlorn weapons, though, is they only scale with hollowing, which is pretty neat, in my opinion. I dig that. You might be able to get the full armor set, too. Yeah, so Scythe Warlord is no joke, you're right. He's rough. He's a rough cat. To reset my spells because of fucking Licia. You know what? She doesn't show up till later, though. I can just go to the next bonfire. This is where you get that thing to Invader. It's right here. I don't even know how to do it, man. I have to figure it out. I don't remember. It's been too fucking long.
son. Where'd you find this?
Do I need fog? Nah. We need this. What's up, Vigard? Welcome. Yeah, you need to light those lamps. I think that's probably the easiest way to do it. I can't remember. It's been too long since I've done it. Why did I heal? The Dark Lurker, painful trophy, yeah. It's just because of the fucking hexes, that's it. That's the only reason why. Because if Dark Lurker didn't have a hex on the goddamn trophy thing, like, we'd be fine, dude. Just saying hi. Hello, I didn't know you were gone. They told me because I was asking earlier if you wanted to play. But I didn't know you were gone. It's all good though. We can figure it out some other time. It's not a big deal. Enjoy dinner. No, you're fine. It's not a big deal. It legit ain't it ain't a big deal, lady. Don't worry about it. We need one more Twinkling Titanite. I mean, yeah, because we're going to have 3 here. So we need a total of 5. I'm trying to think of where I can get another one.
Whenever you please. Visit me again. Whenever you please.
I'll be around if you make
230, you got it. For sure, not a big deal. That's not bad, yeah. Mind the noise of them working on my house. Fucking, it's gonna be a jackhammer. You won't hear me. So if I'm gonna play, it might be mute. Yeah, I killed all the pursuers already. Oh, except for one actually. Yeah, I left one alive, I think. Yeah, no, there's one more. You're right. I didn't kill him yet. It's right here. Thanks, Jane. And this is the only one that's still alive. Feeble cursed one. I think it was 5 total. I have 4. So I got one already. I had one already on me. And I need to equip the homeward spell too, because I don't have it equipped yet. There we go, fully upgraded. Thanks, Bingus. I appreciate you, dude. 6 slots. Some gas. What else am I gonna throw in here? Homeward, right? So we're gonna go try to get that invasion thing real quick from Catacombs. I don't remember how to do this. I don't remember. Yeah, I got McDuff's accomplishment already. What is this? An invader? What is this shit, dude? Okie dokie, I guess. I don't remember that part, but sure. Oh, don't kill me. Oh, shit. Close. So close, dude. Is there a way to kill this guy? I don't even remember. Is he just gonna give me trouble no matter what? Crushed eye orb, that's what we needed, yeah.
Is that here to see? However.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Well, I mean, I don't think I can invade without the Estus. I'm pretty sure you have to use the Estus to heal. If I'm not mistaken. You probably could use life gems, but I don't think you can. I think you have to invade and use the Estus only. If I'm not mistaken. Licia, because this is the only way to get the miracles by invading her.
Curses. Puzzle me out. Well, at least I can finish you off guilt-free. Must have done this once. You had to have done it once. Yeah, it's the only way to get that soothing sunlight spell. Jane. Now we're gonna go get the Lucatil shit right now. Get it over with. There's so much to do in this game, it's ridiculous. Like, it gets kind of out of hand somewhat. Who are you? But I consider this thing.
Thanks, thank you, Lucatil. Sorry you gotta die and all that. Like, I feel bad for you, but thanks for the stuff. R. Kelly's house next. Get it over with. What help her die, Jesus. Dark.
I'll be around. I'll be around if you need it back.
Supposed to go in there the way you came into the world naked? Yeah, well. I don't want to go to R. Kelly's house naked. It's like I'm inviting trouble, bro. Kill me? Let's see, what do I need to do here? Get rid of this crap. Look at the orange trees, baby! Woo! That fucking Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne reference, Elden Ring reference. Good stuff. Mulan from Eddie Murphy. If he had that voice, I would like that fight a lot better. I would just let him talk. I wouldn't kill him right away.
Do not resist.
I'm gonna hit this bonfire just in case. I don't think I'm gonna need it, but who knows? Sometimes you like get the wrong shit or have to go a certain place. It's better just to get it over with. The tiny Michael Bay explosion is gonna be cute. It's so small compared to the other explosion. Such a brilliant voice actor. I agree, yeah. I loved him in Mulan. It's one of my favorite movies. Who shot at me exactly? Did he shoot magic or was... I've never seen him shoot magic before. Where the fuck did that come from? I've never seen that before. What the fuck was that, dude? Yeah, no, there were some good movies in that generation. Definitely agree with you on that one. Let's kill this guy first before we go that way. The danger zone. Yeah. We are in the danger zone. It's Billard. Come on down, Billard. You gonna stay up there? Alright, whatever, it's fine. I'm okay with that too. Doesn't bother me none. Yeah. Lots of crap to grab right here. It's pretty annoying. Easy money. Textbook, thanks. So I'm gonna cut it here. I might run a little bit off stream. Depends on what's going on, but like I said, I probably won't be back till Wednesday or Thursday. I mean Wednesday or Friday of next week. But I'm gonna run as many no death runs as I possibly can till then, off stream. But I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for tuning in and being so awesome. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much for being patient and watching it all. I'll see you guys next time.